right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another night of streaming here at New to Retro Reviews. And today, we are doing a very interesting little video, and we are doing the top 10 Capcom games of all time. Now, this is just, personally, my top 10 Capcom games of all time. This is not going to be like, you know, the definitive, hey, this is what it is kind of thing. I don't need people getting mad at me and coming after me with pitchforks and stuff, which they're already doing on TikTok, which is always hilarious because it's just like, I just gave an opinion. I didn't say it was law. Like, you know, I just said that Resident Evil 7 didn't feel like a Resident Evil game.
Hey, motherfucker.
And, well, people got mad about it. Yo, Proxy's become a member for 37 months, GameCube level. The top 10 Capcom games are all just Goof Troop. Well, I will say this for one thing. The number one game is definitely not Umbrella Corps. I'll tell you that much right now. Oh my God. So, but yeah, we'll be starting pretty soon. Let me just, let's see about getting some music in here. We have a library list here, but yeah, no, like I wanted to do this because, what was it? I figured I could just turn it into like a, you know, afterwards thing on the channel for extra content and everything like that. We could definitely do that. For the 3 YouTube shorts that I put up the other day, all 3 of them hit over 1,000, which was really awesome. So, you know, that's pretty dope. I'm happy with that. Let's hope this stream goes good tonight. But yeah, no, this is gonna be a fun one about doing these games right here. All right, let's see, view channel, playlist. Do music for stream. There it is. Ow, there we go. Yeah, we'll do this one. All right, there we go. So, actually, let's turn that down just a little bit more. Not completely. So yeah, no, so last night was really huge. A lot of great stuff happened last night on that stream of Reverse and everything. I mean, people were having such a good time with it, whether it was just coming across random fights or fight against people that we knew or people from the community was great. Fought Steve from Yo Video Games, which was pretty dope. Not gonna lie, that was pretty dope. So, but yeah, like I wanted to do this list for a while, and here we have it right here. So, and the thing is, there was no fucking top like on this tier list thing. First off, Tier Maker is a crap site now. It is loaded with ads, and if you put ad blocker on, you can't actually get onto the site anymore. I'm like, this is bullshit. So I paid $20 to have a lifetime membership of no ads. It doesn't work for the web browser. It's for the fucking tier list of on your phone. I'm like, dude, I don't want to do the fucking mobile shit. Like, what is this? So I was not happy with that. That really upset me. Not cool. Not cool at all. So yeah, tier listers on my shit list now. It really is. That really pissed me the fuck off. Wasted $20 for nothing for something I'm never gonna even fucking use on mobile. Because again, can't do the mobile shit with this, you know. So, but I changed it up. I shrunk the screen down. We won't get any of the ads, thankfully, and we'll be able to, you know, use what we got. So there's that. But yeah, so how this is gonna work is with this list, we're gonna do. It's literally listed from, like, you know, 1 to 10. Or at least it should be. I messed up. Big surprise. There we go. All right. All set now. That works. So yeah, we're just gonna go through some games, talk about why some might not make the list for me personally. Because this is something, you know, like, I mean, like, I would love to do, I mean, I have other tier list videos from Rankem, the other series I do here on the channel, and Rankem is where, you know, I go through a tier list and do the same thing. But, you know, obviously with a top 10, you're only going to have one game or whatever per slot. So your number one is either going to be RE3 or a Street Fighter game, isn't it? Possibly. Actually, the funny thing of it is, we're limiting to what we do. So when it comes to like fighting games, and when it comes to like games in general, like games with multiple entries, there's only going to be one game per entry. There's only going to be one per entry. So, you know, if I choose Devil May Cry 3, Devil May Cry 1, 2, 4, and 5 won't appear anywhere else in the list, that kind of thing, right? For fighting games, a little different because there's so many different genres of them. There's like, you know, obviously you've got the mainline Street Fighter games, you got the Marvel vs. Capcom games and the Versus series. So I'm gonna dedicate a list of that at some point. The top 10 fighting games, my top 10 fighting games of all time. So yeah, that's gonna happen. For the 10 people that are here right now, guys, greatly appreciate it. Thank you. We'll be starting soon. We just do a little chatting now, right, to wait and let more people come in, which will be good. What was it? Who's messaging me? Okay. Oh man. Hold on, be right back, guys. Incoming. All right, yo. So we got some people in here: Saint Dizzle and Proxy, Omegon, Oscar. What's going on, everyone? Hope you're doing all well. But yeah, we'll be starting this very soon. So, oh man, God, I cannot wait for shit to get better soon, guys. I'll tell you that much. These this company that pays me to take care of my dad, they've been really putting the screws to me by not answering and rehiring me. It was their fault I lost the job in the first place. Nobody's doing their job. What's the point of even being in a union when the union's not helping you? So I'm hoping that I actually have to go to that office tomorrow and start yelling at people to do their jobs and find out what the fuck is going on. So you guys might see me on the news for being angry and yelling at people to, you know, do their jobs. Dude, wait, did we all fucking eat pizza rolls today? What the fuck? I literally had some earlier. There's about like 7 or 8 of them left. Yo, Eldrinox, what's going on? Hell yeah. That's awesome. But yeah, no, I'm excited to start this this list and everything. This is gonna be a fun one to do. The fighting game one I'm really looking forward to in the future for sure. You know, can't complain. Just not ready for Monday and shit. A lot of arguing and fighting is gonna be done on my part. You know, do a lot of personal shit and everything, but is what it is. Roadhouse style, kick him in the face. Well, that'll definitely land me in jail. There's that. But you know, my dad doesn't deserve to suffer like this, like what they've been putting him through and shit, and how much they've been how much it's harmed him and his recovery. So, you you know, we're I'm gonna make sure we don't leave that office without answers tomorrow. So. Oh man, but yeah, no. So yeah, I want to start doing like more like these live ones because like I've done the rank 'em ones. I ranked like all the best Mario games that like I've played and shit like that. So it's just about like placing like which is the best of the best kind of thing. I feel. Well, if you guys got the money to bail me out of jail, that's awesome. I appreciate that. Yo, greetings, Jeff. Proxy's like literally gonna like dig a tunnel with like a spoon under the jail, and it's gonna like take me right outside, and then we're gonna run to Proxy Towers, and then nobody gets into Proxy Towers. Nobody does. I didn't play Power Stone today, but I played it a few days ago. Love that game. Like, I love here's the thing about Power Stone 2. I love Power Stone 2 for the 4-player option. I don't like how you're essentially fighting the stages, right? I don't like how you're essentially fighting the stages in that game. Like, you know, you can't just focus on fighting your friends or the other opponents, right? It's the stage you got to worry about because of the transition and, you know, running through like with something chasing you or whatever. It's just to me, it was just here a little bit more. It was just something that I didn't like about Power Stone 2. But Power Stone 2, don't get me wrong, is still a great game. It is still an amazing game at the end of the day. Break me out Shawshank style. Oh god, I gotta crawl through a sewer pipe of shit? Oh man. Hey, went to the doctor. It was a blockage, but I'm good now. Felt bad last night. Well, dude, I mean, you had to take care of your health, dude. But, you know, you're here now, and that's what's important. So, but yeah. All right, guys. So, we've got about 14 people here. Already 13 likes going, so that's great, too, right there. So, I appreciate that, guys. Why don't we... Okay. Why don't we start up the game... this list right here, right now. What do you say, guys? Let's do that, huh? Well, I'm trying the best I can, dude, and I'm doing the best I can for my dad, and nobody else is doing their job. That's what makes it frustrating. So, all right, let's begin this top 10 Capcom game. My personal top 10 Capcom game of all time. Okay. So, as you guys can see, we've got the list right here. We've got this beautiful list right here of all these games. Actually, I want to do something else. Hold on. Oop. There we go. Okay, cool. So that still works. Wait, no, that's... Oh, shit, wait, no. That just did... That just undid that. Change the color. And add row below. We're gonna go that color. All right, so we'll throw some honorable mentions into this list too, right? I think that's a good thing to do for a lot of these games. Again, it's not a lot of it's not all the Capcom games and everything, but just kind of ones I really like. So all right, let's see what we're dealing with here. So the number we're gonna start with honorable mentions. So I'm gonna put Mega Man Dr. Wily's Revenge on the Game Boy up on here as one of the honorable mentions. Now, one of the reasons why this gets a memorable one for me is because this was a big part of my childhood for my Game Boy collection. Didn't have a lot of Game Boy games at first. It took a while to accumulate them as the years went on, but you know, because I got the old games from my cousins and people who didn't want the games anymore. So this game I had gotten very early on, and I loved it. I absolutely played the holy living hell out of this game. I'm shocked the game still works to this day. But it is a really good game. It's kind of frustrating. Good music, good level design for the most part, but it is a tough game. It's an early Mega Man game. I think if I remember correctly, I think this one was like the mix of like Mega Man 1 and 2 or something like that. It does get harder towards the end, I will admit, and it really is a busted game. Like when Mega Man gets hit by enemy attacks in this, whether it's the normal enemies you face or the ones that are the bosses, your life gets taken down a peg, man. So, but yeah, this is actually Mega Man X music on lo-fi, so I'm glad you like it. So yeah, so that one's an honorable mention. Breath of Fire 4 gets an honorable mention as well because it continued the graphical style of like what Breath of Fire 3 was. I still think Breath of Fire 3 is actually the better Breath of Fire game, but Breath of Fire 4 has got a really good story. Its combat is good. The color palettes are just very like muted. Like the coloring of the world that you're in and stuff, it isn't, I don't think, as bright as Breath of Fire 3, but 4 definitely deserves that honorable mention. Let's see, where is it? I'm trying to think. What's another game on here that I feel is an honorable mention? Looking through. Yeah. Mega Man X. This game obviously did a lot for the franchise because it was the first spin-off / continuation of the Mega Man series that we knew from the NES. And this was a game that still to this day looks absolutely beautiful. It is incredible. It controls well. It's got some of the best boss designs in all of Mega Man. This is really something that I truly believe is a really, really good game. A lot of people will put it on their top 10. You know, they'll put it on their top 10 Capcom games. I can't put it at top 10 because there's another Mega Man game I like more. Yeah, we're gonna put X-Men versus Street Fighter on this list because X-Men versus Street Fighter took two of the biggest things I loved as a kid, like Marvel Comics and X-Men characters, and brought them together. I pumped so many hours into the arcade with this game. I played so many hours of it on my PlayStation 1, and if you know anything about fighting games on the PS1, this one actually ran really bad. You couldn't even have a tag system. The PS1 system was underpowered. It couldn't do it. So, oh man. But it's a good game. Very bad port, and for whatever fucking reason, it's like over $100 online. That always blows me away. Let's see. I'm gonna give Aladdin an honorable mention. Now, everybody always brags about the Sega Genesis Aladdin. I can't remember who was the one I think that was Virgin Entertainment, I think, that did that one. And like, yeah, that's cool, but I think the Super Nintendo one is better than the Genesis one. I don't know why. I just do. Maybe because it's a Capcom game. Maybe I'm biased. Maybe that's why. I don't know. But I do feel that it deserves an honorable mention. It is a really, really fun platforming game. There's a lot of cool stuff from like the movie thrown in and some stuff that's like not in the movie, if I remember right. So it's good. Yeah, it was a tough game. Aladdin was a tough game. Yeah, and X-Men vs. Street Fighter is very expensive now. A lot of games for that PS1 era are just becoming very expensive, and something like I think Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 becoming super expensive is ridiculous because those games were mass-produced back in the day. So, yeah. Yo, Falcro, what's going on, dude? All right. All right. We'll probably fill in some other ones, but I think we should start on the list. So, For games, for the first game, I feel man, this is harder than I thought it was going to be. You know what? Number 10, DuckTales. We're putting DuckTales up there because DuckTales on the NES was absolutely one of the best games that came out on the Nintendo. It was kind of like, a Mario Brothers platformer in a lot of ways. Platforming aspects of it were kind of like that. And it was just a fun game. I mean, if you love DuckTales, you love the music in the game, you love the worlds that you visited, and obviously it was remade about a decade ago, but that was done by Way Forward Studios, and they absolutely knocked it out of the park. They even got at the time, all the surviving cast members of the original 1987 DuckTales show, which was absolutely incredible. And that game, they improved upon everything. But I can't put it on the list because it's not a Capcom-made game. But that one, my cousins and I, we played so much of this game back in the day when we were kids. So much. So I have to put it there. Will any Dead Rising make the top 10? No, just have to see. Let's see. For the 13 people here right now, guys, thank you. Greatly appreciate it. Number 9, without a doubt, for me, has to be Goof Troop. I rented this game a lot when I was a kid, and Goof Troop was just another game by Capcom that was knocked out of the park. Capcom and Disney games back in the day just made sense. DuckTales was published by Capcom, but it wasn't made by them. I'm talking about the game had to be made in studio or one of the sub studios for them and everything, not published. But yeah, Goof Troop. Goof Troop is a game. It's a great co-op experience. It's a short but fun game. I rented it a lot when I was a kid. I played it with friends. I think Proxy and I actually last year, I think we played this game together through Parsec, or when we were testing it out or something like that. But yeah, we played this, and I know this is a big favorite of Proxy's as well. So there was no way this wasn't going to make the list. Also, fun fact for you guys who don't know, Shinji Mikami worked on this game. I believe this was the game he worked on before doing the original Resident Evil, which makes sense because there's a lot of puzzle solving aspect in this game, and there's also kind of a spooky castle level as well. So, yeah. So yeah, number 9, Goof Troop. Dude, that's crazy. I was thinking about my kindergarten teacher last night, who I would sometimes stay with. My grandparents were out of town. She had DuckTales, and I played a lot. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. DuckTales was great. Yeah, we did play for a minute, Proxy. You're right. Yep, we did. All right. Was Goof Troop his first game? I think it was his second game. I think it was his first game with Capcom. I believe he worked on another game before it for somebody else, I think. Okay. So. This is gonna be tough. Because there's just a lot here, folks. And I gotta be very careful because you can't choose something from the same series. All right, so I'm gonna have to put at number 8. Oh, man. Number 8 is definitely going to Dead Rising. This game came out in 2006, the year I graduated, and I needed something to play because I had the 360, and then this game came out, and I couldn't put it down. I couldn't put it down. Something about Dead Rising, whether it's this one or even the remake, because honestly, I really enjoyed the remake. The remake was exactly what I wanted it to be. Aside from Capcom not bringing back the old voice actors or anything like that. But definitely this one. Number 8, Dead Rising takes the win for that one. That game is just very special. It's crazy. It's wacky. It's, you know, everything that zombie lovers love. You know, it's zombies in a mall. There's psychopaths running around. There's troubled people, all that kind of stuff. And go on the escort missions. Well, a lot of the escort missions sadly suck because the computer's, you know, mind is dumb. The AI just doesn't work. But, man, like, it's just such a good game. I have to put it there. All right. Number 7. Ooh. Number 7. I'm giving that to Dragon's Dogma. When this game came out, a lot of people didn't play it. A lot of people were kind of like thrown off because this just didn't seem like a Capcom game. You know, a lot of people just really were kind of thrown off and wondering, well, what the hell is this? And it's from the guy who does, what do you call it there? The Devil May Cry games. Itsuno. He made this game. And I had picked it up, I believe, after I think like about 3-4 months after it was out. And I couldn't put this game down. It was like Skyrim, but watered down in all the best ways because I understood the game very easily. Skyrim still confuses me a little bit about some stuff, but like this game was great because you could fully customize your character. You could see him on screen. You could customize a buddy to be in the game with you as well as your pawn. You could collect the other pawns. You go around. You level up, and you just fucking slay monsters and dragons and golems and cyclops and griffins. It's so incredible. So incredible. I graduated a year later in 2007. Nice, dude. Dragon's Dogma came out right around the same time as Skyrim. I think that's a big reason why people didn't play it. Yeah, you know, I think you're right, Proxy. I think it literally came out like, I want to say like a year or two after. So, but yeah, if you guys have not played this game, like, it's really interesting because, again, creating yourself in a world, giving yourself the ability to be like a different class of like warrior or, you know, mage and all that kind of stuff, it's really great. And yeah, it came out one year after Skyrim. Gotcha. But one of the things I love about this game is the exploration. Now, unfortunately, one of the drawbacks, it's kind of unfortunate, it's kind of not. There is no fast pass, or not fast pass, quick travel in this game. The only way that you can do it is by setting up the port stones. The port stones and the crystals and everything like that in certain areas that allow you to do it. Because you're going to be running back and forth between this game a lot. And I mean a lot. But at the same time, while you're doing it, I didn't realize when I first played through it, I was like, holy shit, I am strong as fuck in this game now. Because I just fought everything that came my way. The giant golems, any griffins diving down from the sky. I fought them. And like the world that you're exploring is so fun, man. Like there's bandits, there's side quests, there's a big fight in a coliseum that you got to do. And it's like, and you always see the coliseum like way off in the distance from the beach. Again, like, look, you know, you've got to play Dragon's Dogma if you haven't. It is a Capcom hidden gem for sure. This is a game that I recommend to a lot of people. I always say it's like, yeah, if you like Skyrim, you got to play this game. A lot of people who do like Skyrim always fall in love with Dragon's Dogma. But get the Dark Arisen expansion. You can buy that game by itself. They're all dirt cheap on virtually all across the planet. I love Dragon's Dogma so much. I have it on Steam. I got it on Switch. I got it on PS3, 360, Xbox One, PS4. I got every version that's possible out there. That's how much I love this game and wanted to support it. And I mean, it did. The only drawback to this game was there was no multiplayer to it. Multiplayer should have been a thing, but it wasn't. And when 2 came out, and I found out there was no multiplayer, I was bummed because me and Proxy, we were planning to play that game together if there was multiplayer. But there wasn't, sadly, so. All right, next up on this list. Let's see. I am putting up at the number 6 spot. Number 6 spot goes to... this is tough. I want to do... Devil May Cry 5. Now, a lot of people are going to be like, are you crazy? Devil May Cry 5? Really? What about 3? And look, I love Devil May Cry 3. Okay? I do. I do really enjoy Devil May Cry 3. It's a fun game. The battles between Virgil and Dante and the cinematics are wonderful. But dear God, the platforming in that game is atrocious. It wasn't good back in the day, and it's not good now. And a lot of people are going to get mad at me for saying that, but, like, you guys have to understand, when you got to go up and down that damn freaking tower, it's just something you can't... It's just something that doesn't work. It's just something that doesn't work for me. It takes you out of the experience. That's one of the reasons why I love DMC 5 so much, because they focused more on combat than exploration and all that stuff. And I love that. I thought that was absolutely phenomenal, right? I put DMC 5, dude. Yep, DMC 5. And I mean, like, the characters are great. Nero is fun to play as. Dante is fun to play as. V is great to play as. I don't care what anybody says. V is such a fun character. Virgil is fucking a blast to play as. They did so much right with this game. The only problem was... they didn't give Trish and Lady, you know, the DLC Girls Night that everybody keeps asking for, or Ladies Night. But if you've played DMC 5, you know exactly what I'm talking about of how good this game truly is and how great its combat is. So yeah, number 6, DMC 5. All right, now we're in the top 5 slots. This is where it gets really tough. This is really tough. But I gotta go with, we'll take the number 5 spot, goes to Breath of Fire 3. This game, Capcom and RPGs might seem like a weird thing to suggest nowadays, but there was a time where Capcom was putting out, you know, Breath of Fire 1 and 2, 3, and 4. We don't talk about 5, and we don't talk about that mobile game that came out that killed the franchise. But Breath of Fire 1 was all right. It wasn't the greatest, but it wasn't a terrible game either. 2 was a lot of fun. I actually had the port that they made for the Game Boy Advance back in the day. I actually still own it. And the port of Breath of Fire 2 was absolutely amazing. It was so fun. The countless hours and batteries I burnt out in my Game Boy Advance because of that game was insane. However, it was Breath of Fire 3 on the PS1 when I first discovered it, not too long after it released. I was hooked. I couldn't stop playing the game. And RPGs for me are kind of tough. I've played a lot of them, but man, Breath of Fire 3 is the sweet stuff. And yes, Breath of Fire 3 is a turn-based game. It's not action RPG. This is a game that is actually turn-based. And I want to stream it here on the channel, honestly, at some point for you guys. I really do, but I'm not sure a lot of people would enjoy it that much. RPGs are kind of tough to stream, not gonna lie, and be entertaining during them, you know? Because there's a lot of grinding and all that shit you gotta do. But Breath of Fire 3 is some of Capcom's best music, best graphics. It is just a game. Its storytelling is really good. The characters are interesting. The combat is so fun. You have the ability to learn other enemies' special abilities. If you know an enemy has a power and they're going to use it, you can use like an examine option. And if you see it happen, your character learns that technique and it's really helpful. It's really cool. Ryu can turn into a dragon, and they have what's called the dragon genes, where you combine the different genes to form a new dragon. And dude, there's literally one where Ryu goes Super Saiyan. I'm not joking. I think it's the Kaiser form, I think it's called, if I remember right. He's literally all in gold. His blue hair goes spiky Super Saiyan, and he's a beast with it. A beast. Breath of Fire 3 is a hard game to play, unfortunately, right now, because the only way for you to actually play it legally without, do illegal means is by, I think the PS3 has the option to download it now. If not, it is on the PlayStation Portable. It's in physical form as well in the portable. PS1 copies are going for, like, I think $70 to $80 or over $100. And yeah, they've not ported it over yet. I'm still waiting for a Breath of Fire collection. I really am. So, but yep, number 5, Breath of Fire 3. Oh, fuck, this is getting tough because oof. All right. So the next one on this list is going to be Mega Man X4 at number 4. This game, in my opinion, is still the best Mega Man game. In terms of like a pretty good story being told throughout it, Sigma returning yet again. The boss battles are absolutely insane and really tough if you don't know actually the weaknesses, right? But once you get the weaknesses, you can stun lock the enemies really bad, kind of like how you could in past Mega Man games, especially ones like Mega Man X3. The stun lock in that was really bad for the enemies. Like that, you could just rip right through them. But yeah, Mega Man X4. It's great because like Mega Man X is the easy mode to the game because he can just stay back and hit with blasters. He gets all the power-ups. But Zero's the hard mode. You got to get up close and dirty with his saber. He doesn't have any projectiles except for one move he gets off of Cyber Peacock. And it's really hard to play as Zero. A lot of the bosses, you do have to confront them and you're going to get hit. I mean, if you got their weaknesses, you might do well. But sometimes not every guy that you fight has a weakness, essentially, because Zero gets upgrades to his internal system and his beam saber, really. He gets a fire blade, an ice blade. He gets a quick slash one. He gets an electric one that he fires forward. It's insane. So... Oh, he put a Mega Man already. Well, technically, I did, but I could put, stuff like honorable mentions can have different games. So yeah. So number 4, we've got Mega Man X4 at number 4. So down to the wire, last 3. What's it gonna be? This is gonna get tough, honestly, but I have to do this. It's gonna be Street Fighter 4 at number 3. Now, one of the reasons why this is still like my personal favorite Street Fighter game, as much as I do love playing 5 and I'm loving 6, for me, this was the game that got me better at fighting games. I had been playing fighting games in arcades for so long and against friends and against other people at like tournaments that, it was fine. But then being able to go online and play this, that for me was just whoa, right? This game changed everything because you guys gotta understand, Street Fighter was dead. Street Fighter was just, the name was dead. After Third Strike, nobody cared about Street Fighter anymore, really. It was really hard to push and make Street Fighter a thing. They had ones out there like the EX games, Street Fighter EX. They had Capcom versus SNK 2, Marvel versus Capcom 2, and all these other games that are coming around that time. But it just didn't stick. It just didn't stick. So, when this game gets announced, people are like, oh shit, Street Fighter's coming back. This looks really good. We start seeing more of the trailers roll out. We start seeing that Ono's going full in on this game. And then we just see everybody playing these games at EVO. People are putting matches online on YouTube for the first time. And you can go online and you're playing against all these great people. You're learning. You're getting better yourself by losing and winning. And I put so many hours of this game at home. I went and got the collector's edition from a Newberry Comics. I still have the collector's edition. I got the Ryu on the shelf behind me, the little figure that came with it. Still have him to this day. This game changed everything and changed fighting games as we know it. It changed the FGC. It turned it into a bigger spectacle than it was ever been at that point. And the characters, like just the starting roster alone, this was probably one of the best lineups in a Capcom fighting game in Street Fighter wise, because they fixed all the problems. They fixed all the problems from previous games, all of them. You know, you gotta understand, this game had all the original World Warrior characters plus the boss characters. So that was 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's 12 characters right there, right? Plus Akuma, secret boss kind of stuff from Street Fighter 2 era. You get Sakura, who represents the Alpha series. Then you got new characters like Abel, Jury, Crimson Viper, Rufus, and what's his name? El Fuerte. 5 brand new characters to the series. It was and Dan was also there as a representative from Street Fighter Alpha. There was somebody from every era almost, except for Street Fighter 3, I think. I don't think there was anybody from 3. Yeah, they some of the people from 3 wouldn't be in there, like Dudley and Makoto from Third Strike got in during Super. But no matter what version you were playing, every version, I loved every entry that 4 got, whether it was Super Street Fighter 4, Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition 2014, Ultra Street Fighter 4. I mean, we got characters like Poison and Hugo, Rolento. We got more other characters that were thrown into the game, like Yang and Yoon. Infamous in Street Fighter Third Strike. But Street Fighter 4 saved the series as we know it. This game changed everything for so many, and for me, it made me a better fighting game player for how much I was getting my ass whipped online and how much I started learning as time went on. So, you know, it's such a good game. You know, it's just absolutely fantastic. 25 people here watch right now. Thank you guys, greatly appreciate it. Almost at 30 likes. Let's fucking go. So yeah, let's see. Down to the wire, last 2 games. Oof. This is going to be tough, because we can't choose from series that we've already chosen from. That's what's tough. So I believe that for me, at the number 2 spot, and as much as I love crossover games, as much as I love MVC2, yeah, hold on, is that? Yeah, that's it right there. Number 2 spot goes to Marvel vs. Capcom Clash of the Superheroes. This game, now as much as I love Marvel Superheroes, I've gone back and played it a lot since it re-released, and I've been playing a lot over the years compared to these two. This game is great, don't get me wrong. Marvel Superheroes is absolutely amazing, and I'm putting it in an honorable mention because this game blew my mind, seeing all these Marvel characters I loved watching on TV and reading in comics coming together and fighting in the Street Fighter style, right? Unbelievable fucking game. The gem system with the infinity gems was amazing, but this game, the co-op, the co-op of this game, the partner, the 2-player system was awesome. The roster was incredible. You have characters that have like Ryu, Captain America, Chun-Li. They have some of the best themes in the game. Absolutely incredible. And this is something that, for me, I couldn't put down when I got it in the PlayStation. And then playing it on the Dreamcast as well. I couldn't put it down. It was amazing. The combinations, the characters, the way the controls feel in this game, man. It almost felt now, these ones were already good. The controls in this game were great right here, right? Marvel Superheroes. But in this one, so much better. The graphics, the way the game was designed, the music, how it played. It's such a fun game. Onslaught being the last boss of the game and nobody knowing who Ocelot was unless you read the comics of X-Men and shit was just absolutely god tier. So for me, that deserves a number 2 spot. Now we're at number 1 now. This list was hard to do because there were other games I wanted to put on this list. I really wanted to put a lot of others in the top 10, but I had to go with these games right here. These ones were the games that made it. And for me, the final game on this list is none other than Resident Evil 3 Nemesis for the PlayStation 1. This game, having just played it recently, last Friday during our stream on the Residents of Evil when we hit our goal for Resident Evil Resurrection, the fan series, I have even more appreciated for RE3 than I ever have before. I loved everything about this game because you get the puzzle aspect of Resident Evil 1 in this game, right? You get the city exploration of RE2 that you experienced a little bit of in the second game. This game right here, you get to experience everything in full force. Yes, it is a little bit more action-oriented than previous games, but the horror is still there. Resident Evil 3 is such a scary game in so many ways because now, when you're in a mansion, you're like, okay, I know what's around the corner of the mansion here. I know where this is. I know where that is. Like, okay, I can just go down this back door here, right? But in RE3, I don't feel that that's an option half the time because in RE3, you have so many enemies on screen, more so than you ever did before. And it's like, shit, I don't want to go back through that door. There's like 4 zombies on the other side of that door, and I've got these 2 in front of me and limited ammo. You never know what's going down the streets of Raccoon City. You return to some areas later in the game before you go to the trolley car and get it going to unlock certain areas to get extra ammo and everything and go back to the warehouse where Dario was. There's a little girl that's dead out there. For whatever reason, Dario is out of the container and he's dead on the floor. You'll find hunters roaming the street. Hunters, the things you don't find until you get to the hospital and the Raccoon City Park. And depending on how you play the game, the Dead Factory. So, there's just a lot in that game to love. And, I think it's a little bit stronger of a story at times because you could focus, they could focus more on developing Jill's relationship with Carlos and everybody else in the game because there's no second scenario to tie down time on the disc. So, they did a great job with RE3. The Nemesis is absolutely insane. The Nemesis is absolutely an insane beast. He's a hard enemy to kill. He really amps up the fear like no other Resident Evil villain had ever done before. All of them were pretty slow moving. No, this dude runs. He runs. And, I just think the puzzles are great. I think the replay value is fucking incredible. Unlocking all 9 epilogues to the game, playing the Mercenaries Operation Mad Jackal mode, and also getting rewards from that to get infinite ammo for guns and get the Gatling gun, the rocket launcher, the assault rifle, and all infinite ammo. Things like that are just crazy in that game. They really go kind of above and beyond in it. You get to fight the Gravedigger. There's sinister stuff happening behind the clock tower exploration like that. Like I talked about on the stream, if you guys really just stop and take in that place, you're like, oh my god, there is so much detail compared to the first game here. This is insane. Nice, Oscar. You dropped the controller and ran out of the game when you played OGRE3. Do not blame you. I do not blame you. But yeah, man, like, it has to be RE3. It just gives me so much, and still to this day, it's a game I never get tired of. It's a game that just keeps on giving pure happiness to me. And the fact that I got to do photos for, you know, Jill's actress during this game, and she signed one of my copies of RE3, I was stoked. I was stoked. Oh yeah, release trophies for 2 and 3 when they get released on the PS5. That'd be cool. That'd be cool, indeed. So, but yeah, but that's it, guys. That is my top 10 Capcom games list of all time. These games are legendary for me, and a lot of them might be older games. I think the newest game on here, if you want to consider it, would be Dead Rising's remake in a lot of ways. And it's not that I don't like new Capcom, I do. But my childhood is the old games. So was that Resident Evil never scared me even as a kid? I was playing them wrong or something? Probably. But yeah, that's crazy. Hold on a second, guys. 1 second. Be right back. There we go. So yeah, there's just so many games. I mean, like, you know, look, like Dino Crisis, honorable mention, has to. This game did so much for people, right? You know, people absolutely loved this game when they played it, and you know, it had the. I think in this game more so than even Resident Evil, you always felt like something was watching you, because while there was fixed camera angles, the camera in certain parts did scroll with you. And I think that really amped up the fear that some dinosaur was watching you, or that the T-Rex, when you were outside and running, was just going to come out of nowhere at that point, you know? So yeah, that one deserves it. Obviously, Resident Evil 2 deserves a lot of praise. Well, I don't call it a remake, I call it a reimagining, because they did change a lot of things and left a lot of things out. Let's face it, it's still a good game. Quick to get through, but it's fun. It's got a lot of great, like the free DLC, like the ghost missions. Absolutely incredible for that. Power Stone, like, honorable mention. Underrated Capcom gem. No pun intended. Literally, Power Stone 1, I will play that all day. My buddy Randall and he introduced me to that game. I saw it. Sorry, I rented it first, if I remember right. I think I rented it first because I saw it at that kiosk at Hollywood Video. But then, yeah, no, he owned it. That's what it was. He owned it and brought it over. And we couldn't stop playing it. Collecting all the stuff. We had the VMUs hooked up. Everything. Just such a good game. I also want to give a shout out. As much as I love the Onimusha games, my favorite was Blade Warriors. It's a very weird game, but it's a fun game. And two characters that are unlockable in this are Zero from the Mega Man Zero series and Mega Man EXE from the Battle Network game. So if you've not played Battle Warriors, it's really good. It's a really fun game. Obviously things like Final Fight and Final Fight 2. Honorable mentions, great beat 'em ups. Capcom knows how to make their beat 'em ups, right? They do a great job at it. I'm gonna also throw up Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 for a fighting game, because this one on the PS3, I cannot tell you how many hours I pumped into this when it came out, both the vanilla version and this one. My friends and I could not stop playing it because it was essentially the fucking, first MVC game in nearly a decade. So that's why we loved it so much. There's just so many good games. I mean, what was it? Another Capcom one that we can give, that I'd love to give a shout out for, that never gets any love, and it's actually a pretty decent series. The Magical Quest, starring Mickey Mouse. Mickey goes in search of Pluto, who get kidnapped by Pete. Mickey falls into like this magical world, and you got to run along beanstalks, run through forests, go through haunted woods and trees, and climb mountains, and go through castles. And each time Mickey gets a power up. He gets there's a magician outfit, where he can fire off magical blasts with his fingers. He gets what's the other one he gets? Fireman's outfit, where he blasts rocks to break them down or push them over to do platforming. And then there's obviously the hook shot, which I think is one of his coolest looks. He can hook onto anything, like ledges or bricks, and swing up to them. Really underrated game. I gotta go through and play more of them. I really do. I gotta do that on stream for you guys at some point. Some of the games I want to talk about. So yeah, we gotta give some love to. Oh yeah, Mega Man 8. Another Mega Man makes the honorable mention list here. Mega Man 8 was just as it was amazing as X4, because Mega Man 8 was done in an anime style for their openings. Bad voice acting, of course. Dr. Wowie. But I liked the bosses. I liked the art design for the game. It was definitely a step up. I believe that Mega Man X4 looked a little bit better, but Mega Man 8 definitely deserved that spot right there. I throw RE2 in here, but I'm actually gonna do RE1 Remake. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Both Resident Evil games make it in there. They make it there. Resident Evil 2 is the reason why Resident Evil exists to this day, really. The first one sold well, but 2 hitting the market like it did, and all the advertising they poured into it. We've talked about this a lot here on the channel, but this is the game that did it. And then this, in my opinion, if I have to give an unbiased opinion on what I think is the greatest Resident Evil game of all time, I'm giving it to Resident Evil Remake for the GameCube. I have to. I have to give it that, because this game scared everyone back in the day. We thought the first game was scary. We thought the second and third one was scary. I thought fucking Code Veronica was a terrifying game. Then this one comes out of nowhere, and I remember getting it for the GameCube and being scared shitless. It was a scary fucking game. The atmosphere, the zombies moaning, the slow walks down the hall of them coming at you when you can finally see them. It's... ugh. Stuff of nightmares, ladies and gentlemen. Stuff of nightmares. That's what it is. I don't think of any other honorable mentions. Oh, yeah. Street Fighter 2. Street Fighter 2 began everything. You know, Street Fighter 2 is a game that... Where would we be fighting game wise without Street Fighter 2? This is the game that when it hit the arcades, everybody was playing it. Everybody knew what Street Fighter was in the 90s. Even casual people, even people who didn't like video games knew what Street Fighter was, because Street Fighter was everywhere. Toys, that horrible cartoon on USA, the horrible Van Damme movie, Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighters, or Hyper Fighting Edition, Turbo Edition, Turbo EX Plus Alpha, lick your balls up and down, left, right, up, down, A, B, Maximum Deluxe Edition. Like, whatever version of Street Fighter 2 was out there, people were going to play it. And it was, that was a game unlike anything I'd ever seen in the arcades at the time. For me, that was a personal favorite of mine, and I was drawn to it, and I lost so many hours of my life fighting other kids for it and everything. I was at the campground. I had to walk back in the dark because I had been there so long playing the game. So... but yeah, for me, it's just that's another one that deserves an honorable mention, I feel. Yeah. Yep, that works. That's it. Hold on, guys. Be right back. All right. But yeah, so that's the list right there, guys. I think it's a solid list. I think it's a very different list, to be honest. I think it's a very different list from anybody else that's out there. I know people tried to probably think that I would have chosen a lot more fighting games, and believe me, wanted to put MVC2 on this list. I wanted to put Street Fighter 6 up there. I wanted to put so many other entries on this list, but I think this is a pretty well balanced one. And if you guys have not played any of these 10 games, I implore you to go and do that, because some of these games that are on this list at the top 10 are some of the greatest games that Capcom has ever made, period. You guys have to go check this out. These games are absolutely unbelievable and fantastic. Send me a message. Oh, I know you would have put Umbrella Corps 10 times proxy. Maybe I should do that. Top 10 worst games list of all time. Think of a few, definitely. But maybe I'll do a top 10 Resident Evil list at one point. Maybe I'll do that. That might be actually kind of fun to do. So. Oh, good. But everybody that's here watch right now, greatly appreciate it, guys. We're almost at 30 likes. 23 people that are here right now. Thank you, guys. So let's see. What should we do? I didn't really have games planned afterwards, to be honest. Shit. Excuse me again, guys. Hold on. My dad just needs me for, I think, one last thing. All right, chat. Sorry about that. Umbrella Corps is goated. Oh, dear God. What have we started? And we hit over 30 likes while I was gone. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Well, I do want to play through Metal Gear Solid 3, but it's like... It's been a while since I've gone through MGS3. The original, like, you know, the original on PS2. And it's been, like, probably about, like, maybe, like... 2-3 years since I gave it a solid playthrough. Metal Gear Solid playthrough. Anyway... so yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait until 3 comes out, like the remake in what is it, September? September, I think it is. Yeah, it's September, right, gang? August 18th. All right, so. Ugh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not going to get to stream it. I just realized that's when, what do you call it there? That's when Resurrection starts filming. Boo. That makes me mad. That makes me big mad. Now I'm sad that I can't. Oh my God, that sucks. Ah, I mean, it's not like it's a bad thing I don't get to stream it, but that is kind of a bummer that I won't be. I mean, I can do it when I get back for you guys, but I'll be there for about a week. So. Oh wait, I gotta fix something here. Hold on, let me go back to that screen. There we go. All right, we'll figure out something to play. of August. Let me look at this calendar right here. It's on a Thursday. I could stream that on Friday if I'm back by then. Yep. So if either way, if not, definitely on the 30th. Definitely. That's perfect. All right, let's see here. Oh, you know what? Since we're talking about Capcom games, it was an honorable mention. Let's do this. Let's start this game up then. All right. There we go. Yep, we're playing it. Uh-oh. I think I gotta restart it. Yep, I have to. Yep. Alright. Boot that up again. You had that game? No, I have a bunch of games. But I figured since we're doing Capcom stuff, might as well throw this in. Like we'll play a few of the smaller games from the list, you know? How's the audio, guys? Does it sound good? I want to play some MGS4, I'll tell you that much. That's what I want to play. Audio's good? Okay, good. Nicky and his friends are playing catch in the park. Bonk. Then Goofy will definitely, he'll probably. Yeah. Audio's perfect. Hell yeah. I remember, I think it was actually the first time I rented this game. My grandmother was still alive, and she was actually the one who rented it for me. So I think that's kind of like why this game's always meant a lot. Stage 1, treetops. They even got like the Disney font in there too. All right. If I remember how to play this. Yep. Ah, bitch. Ah! Oh, shit. MGS4 doesn't run that well on PCs, or at least I think it does now. Ooh, let's go, let's go, let's go! Does it let you do it? Ah, shit, it doesn't let you do it. Oh, yeah. Looking for my dog, Pluto. Have you seen him? Yes, your dog was captured by the evil ruler of this world. Emperor Pete. You will never give him back to you. Emperor Pete? He will put an evil spell on Pluto as he does all his prisoners. I warn you, his powerful magic has never been defeated. Do not attempt to rescue your dog. Save yourself. No, Pluto's my pal. I won't give up. Can you tell me where I can find this Emperor Pete? You insist on going. Follow the Emperor's statues. One after another, these will lead you to his castle. Gosh, thanks. So long. I will scatter magical boxes throughout the land. They will help you whenever you find trouble along your journey. Good luck, and beware the Emperor's magic. Nope, you're looking for Pluto. Pluto went after the ball. I forgot the slowdown in this game is kind of real. I've been meaning to cover this game in a review, honestly. What? Look out! Oh? Yeah, and there is a shop in this game, so you really do want the coins. Unpopular opinion, I don't like Metal Gear Solid 5 that much. Trust me, dude, not a lot of people do. It's okay to feel that, because a lot of people do not like MGS 5. Phantom Pain was hyped up, and it ended up being a fucking schlock, if you ask me. Can I make him run fast? Oh, no, it's only when he's going down hills when he picks up speed. I was severely disappointed. Like, there's aspects of the game I really enjoy, right? There is. I do love a lot of things about the game. But unfortunately, it's just not that great. The beginning's really slow. Then at one point, they make you go back to the beginning of the game and stuff, like, and play it all over again. It's like, nah, man. And it's incomplete, too. That's the worst part. Like, I thought the way that that game was being showed off and everything, right? I thought the way that that was being done was when you saw Snake walking through the halls of the defeated Mother Base, and he's shooting all of his own men and shit like that. I thought, oh, this is gonna lead into the whole rebellion, the reason why Kaz leaves Big Boss, and then it's set up like that because the whole game, Big Boss is kind of telling Kaz to be like, no, we're not doing that, and he's like, but boss, like, we gotta do that, you know. And, you know, of course, Big Boss being Big Boss just doesn't listen. So. Yeah. Ow. Oh, no! Alright, now this one, I gotta... Oh! No! Ah, damn. Ah, there's secrets up there. I don't know if I can get back. Nope, can't do it. What the fuck? Aha! Ha ha ha! Yes! I think he only needs one more hit. Yes! Goodbye! The way MGS5 started was amazing, and so was Ground Zeroes. Yeah. Then a monkey with wings. I think it was. Yeah, no, like there was a lot of great things to love about MGS5, and I thought like we would have seen like, you know, I thought at the end, it like, you know, when they talk about how like Kaz is gonna take young Liquid Snake to America or whatever it was. It's like, yeah, it's like, I'll take him to America and raise him or whatever. Or no, I'll take Solid Snake and raise him. Like, he was going to, like, look after him to make sure to take down Big Boss. Because obviously, you know, he and Big Boss had that falling out. Ah, shitballs. Ludo still needs to continue. Of course I'm going to continue. And then, so I thought what would have been a great way to end that game was... Solid Snake coming up from the water in front of Outer Heaven in the original MGS. I think that would have been a fantastic way to do that, but unfortunately it was not the movie that the game that we should have gotten. That was like where like I was even more sure, like more than ever, that Kojima needs to make movies and not games. Ah, shitballs. You sound just like Sonic from Sonic for Hire. So, dude, me and my ex and a lot of our friends back in the day, we watched Sonic for Hire as it came out back in the day. I thought there was a secret in the water around here. Yeah, no, we watched a lot of Sonic for Hire back in the day. Oop. There we go. There it is. Two up. Huh. Angry stars! I swear to God, there's a secret in one of the water passages I remember. Oh, that's right, you can't carry items. Yeah, they did Sonic Went to College and everything like that, but it didn't really work out. 28 people here right now, guys. Really appreciate it. And for the 38 likes, thank you so much for that. You know, this is kind of like, I just want to say this, guys. This, like, I know this isn't like Resident Evil, and I know a lot of people come to watch me play Resident Evil. So the fact that people are coming around and sticking around for these streams when it's not Resident Evil, I greatly appreciate that. That means a lot. I wasn't sure how the stream was going to go tonight. And if you have bad streams on your YouTube channel, it can supposedly hurt you. But I've been told that it doesn't. So that really makes me happy that you guys enjoy these things. Yo, Tomoko, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, my neck. Made all of his, yeah, if he made all of his games into movies, it would be fire. And then other projects after, yeah, MGS movie has been in development for like 25 years. I think that Metal Gear movie is actually canceled. But you know, I'm glad that you guys are enjoying these streams and like what I do here. 30 people watching right now with 38 likes. Again, thank you so much, guys. This has been something that I've worked really hard for. And I know it sounds cheesy and dumb, but I'm not one of those YouTubers who like are super popular and keep thanking people and saying, "Oh, I can't believe this is happening to me." You know, like one of those things. No, I'm serious. When you're around a bunch of other people who are more successful than you, and you try so hard and nothing works out, and then it starts working, it really means a lot to me, and it's almost unbelievable. So I greatly appreciate you guys sticking around for these streams. I've played Katsura Mifune from Terra of Mechagodzilla in 1976. Wait, what? Is that a game? What's that on? Oh, this boss. This thing's creepy as fuck looking. Like, look at this thing. The fucking stuff of nightmares, man. Oop. Throw your own fucking body at you, bitch. Ah! Yeah! Yeah, like a spirit leaves all the major boss's bodies. There's always like a mid boss and then the end boss. They all do kind of look like Pete. Yeah. I think a lot of the bosses are kind of like based after Pete in some way, if I remember right. You have been doing very well against Emperor Pete's magic, I see. Oh, hiya, wizard. I should do like a Mickey thing. It's like, oh, hiya, wizard. What are you doing here? I have come to give you this magic turban. Gee, thanks. What's it do? With this turban, you will have the power to perform magic and to remain underwater for a very long while. Use it wisely and be careful. Oh, that's right, because the bubble goes around your head. Bang! You gotta love the animations, too. Hey, oh, yeah, that's right. I can do this. Ah! What was... I can't remember what the lamp does. Oh, wait, the lamp refills your life, if I remember correctly. Ow! Ooh, thank you. Whoa! Haha, bitch! There we go. Secrets. I've been watching you more than Ro for like 4 months. Well, I think that's because, like, you know, Ro only streams 1 day a week. I stream every day, essentially. Because I'm really trying to make this into something and, you know, obviously, like, you know, get the numbers up, have more fun, get more people in here, hopefully donations in the future, and then that way it's something that I can help my dad with. You know, like, the more money we get, the more I can put towards the channel and also helping out my dad. So, and I just want to play video games and have fun, because I said, my friends that I've known for 25 plus years, essentially 30 years for the most part, like, I never see them anymore. And a lot of people don't make time for me, so, you know, it's nice to be able to come here and hang with you guys. The chocolate water. It does look like it's chocolate, don't it?
Let's go crazy!
Yo, Danny Marrero with the $5 super chat. Thank you, dude. Didn't even say anything. Just gave $5. Hell yeah, dude. Oop. Oh, I don't think so. Whoa. Yeah, triple score. Easy there, Hawkeye. Whoa, whoa. Getting froggy. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Ah. This game, like, I mean, Capcom did a really good job at this, because this feels like a Disney adventure, right? This really does feel like some kind of Disney adventure from like a movie or a show or whatever. Ah. I think they did a good job with that. Ah.
Let's go crazy!
Ooh. Yo, backflip down with the $5 super chat. Thank you, dude. Well, your dad and you deserve some help, and you've always have these friends. And well, dude, I appreciate the people that come here and stick around and stuff. Like, again, like, the numbers are always growing every day, and I'm not like a numbers guy or anything like that, but, like, you know, I'm not gonna play things because they're popular, like Fortnite or whatever, you know. I'm gonna play the games I want to play and that you guys enjoy seeing too. All right. Oh, that one's to half the magic. Yo, Seth Lillard, what's going on, dude? I lost a YouTube friend of 7 to 8 years a few months back. Blocked me for making a butt of myself in 2 chats night in a row without meaning to. So my cousin Vinny says I got no more use for that guy. I mean, he's right. Ah! Ah! Like, even look at the background work here, guys. Like, this shit's incredible for this game. Like, the trees and everything, and the way the leaves are, like, again, Super Nintendo era has aged beautifully for video games. It really has. You cannot deny that. Ugh. I don't know why that's there. Haha. Oh, no. Well, yeah, because, like, I mean, JJ always told me that, like, you know, like, you gotta have kind of like a niche. Like, you gotta find a niche and kind of stick to it. And he says it would be hard for me. Shit, what the fuck? He said it would be hard for me to have that niche because, you know, I play a variety, and people don't like variety streamers because they come for one thing and one thing only. And in a way, he's not wrong. What the hell's the... I go all the way back here? But when he saw how good I was doing and everything, he was like, yeah, dude, you gotta keep going with this. And I was like, oh, well, I'll try. Shit! Is it... I gotta kill these things? But, you know, I'm just glad that I can actually do something and have it work and shit and have fun with it, you know? Because so much of social media and everything like that, it's like, oh no, you gotta do this, you gotta use this audio, you gotta use that audio, or it's like, oh, this is popular, so you gotta play it in order for it to work for you. Hey, these. Ah! Oh wait, I literally could have jumped down the whole fucking time. Really? Ugh. What the fuck? Ugh. Oh! Thank you! Come on, turn around, you bastard. Come on. Yes! That was easier than the snake. Even Mickey's like, ha ha! Not really wrong. One streamer that started making his own stuff got popular with Among Us after uploading other stuff. He lost a lot of views until he started getting more doing what he wanted. Yeah, sometimes you gotta just stick to what you want, but a lot of them are multiple YouTube channels to do different content. Yeah, I want to keep one, you know. I just want to keep one. Because also, like, I look at, like, what G4 did. First off, G4 was irrelevant when it came back. It was a nostalgia thing, right? But they had 6 different YouTube channels, essentially. If I remember right. And it's just like, nah, man, that's too many channels to watch. Just keep everything on one channel and stick to, like, game reviews and tech stuff and everything, and do some other things once in a while. Or form a secondary channel for that, you know? Going down.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Yo, Nick Castle just becoming a member. Hold on, let's see what that is for a second there. Member for 33 months. What's up, Tony? What's up, chat? How you doing, Nick? How's it going, man? I had a lot of fun playing RE-verse last night, Tony. Well, I'm glad you had fun, dude. I am. I'm really glad that you had fun with that. I mean, it was a good time. It really was. No! Ugh. You cost me coins, you little dick. Stupid bat asshole. Ah! 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 Damn, we... Welcome to hell, motherfucker! Shit, I shouldn't have done that. Ah, god damn it! Oh, god damn it! And I'm out of magic. Yes! Woo! One more hit, he would have got my ass too. And Nick Castle giving out one membership there to Cashbox. Hell yeah, Cashbox, if you are here, greatly say thank you to Nick Castle for giving that out to you and dude. So that means we are now, I believe, 21 or 20 away from unlocking a new emote. I miss Adam Sessler on G4. He was awesome. Yeah, we all miss old Adam Sessler, not new Adam Sessler. He lost his mind. Hup! Got him. Yeah, backflip. This is a fun game. Again, and one of the reasons why we're playing it, because we talked about it during the thing, but this is a Capcom made game. Capcom did make this. Like, I wish they'd go back and start working with each other again. You know? I really do. They can make more bangers like this. Ah! Hooray! Huh? Hooray! Oh, we got the money. I wonder if there's anything over here. Nope! I fucked up! How was I supposed to know? Oh, damn it! I was too close. Oh, no! Capcom did kind of peak with a lot of their Disney games. I mean, they did really good with a lot of them. Damn it. Yes! Jackpot. Oh, wait a minute. Can I refill in the water? I thought you could. Ah! I knew it! Means there's something over there, too. Ah! Holy shit, it's gonna kill me if I... Really? Yeah. Oh. We need to climb up there is what we need. Hell yeah. Wow. Okay. I thought we would have had enough by now. Damn. Oh. Wait, for real? You're gonna do me dirty like that? Wow! Chat, did you see that? Wow, that was bullshit. Who did AVP? That was the beat 'em up game? That was Capcom. MVC 3 and MVC Infinity made me want to see a Marvel plus RE crossover. Still waiting for that Street Fighter RE crossover. That'd be kind of dope. Oh, this is the boss, right? Yep. I remember this boss. So easy, man. Oh. Fire grotto cleared. Oh, this is the mountain one, right? Yeah, or close to it, right? Pete's Peak. I remember this one. I think you had to use that. I love the music here. Gosh, Mickey, I still can't find Pluto. And I've looked everywhere. Which way but up? Hey, maybe you should look up this mountain. You can even use these snazzy climbing britches and this rope. Looks like you're gonna need all the help you can get. Huh? He just moonwalks right out of here. It's crazy because like Donald's in this game too, but he's not even like mentioned. Like you never see him. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Hey! No? Haha, give me that shield, bitch. Ah! That's what I'm talking about. God, the graphics in here, man, and this music, this is so good. But the next level is one that I really, truly love a lot. I didn't mean to climb up it. Egg bastards. Ah! So dying doesn't really have that much effect per se. It looks like because I can just do that. You can just kind of cheese it right there, you know. 26 people watching, and we hit over 41 likes. Holy shit! Thanks, guys. Oop. If I remember correctly, that egg in the back, I think we end up going there at one point. Oof. Ah! Whoa! Okay. No! Well, I look at it this way. I might keep dying, but technically, I never lose a life. Huh. I always get lives and I always get those coins, so I'm doing pretty good now. If anything, I feel like I'm cheesing the game a little bit. There we go. I kind of feel I should drop down here. I have made a mistake! To be fair, it looks like you should drop down. Like, why would the cliff be there? Ah! I need coins. Give me the Mickey coins. Oh, oh. Okay, nothing up here. Ah! Oh! No! What the? Finally, a boss that doesn't really look like Pete. Well, then again, the fire boss, I guess, didn't. Okay. Oh! Oh, he's pink now. There we go. I think he's like, ah! Oh, I love this, man. I love this shit right here. Oh, this level's my favorite in the whole game. It's a beautiful, it's a beautifully done level. Music is great in it. This is a great one. Snowy Valley. Hooray! Wait a minute. I think these create platforms with this, right? That's what it was. Okay. All that for an extra life. Ugh. Blueberries! For some reason. I just realized something. It kind of sounds like farting when you kill those enemies. Okay. Is this two players? It is proxy, but the thing of it is, I don't know what kind of two-player it is. Like, I don't know if it's one of those things like in Donkey Kong Country when you do the two separate players and you just play the same level over again as the last person did. I am not sure on that, believe it or not. Speaking of farting, ever played a Super Nintendo game called Booger Man? Rented it once, thought it was disgusting, never rented it again. I remember I only rented it because there was nothing else. The game, like the games I wanted at the store, weren't there, and I looked through all the other stuff, and I'm just like, there's really nothing. Blueberries. I love me some blueberries. Wow! Ah, yeah, it might be that. God, Ren and Stimpy. Those games were like all the Ren and Stimpy games were virtually pretty terrible, unfortunately, which sucks. Although like Vidiots wasn't a bad one. The Super Nintendo game where like you literally just played episodes of the show. They weren't too bad, but not the greatest, unfortunately. Which sucks. As a huge Ren and Stimpy fan, I was really upset like those games weren't what they could have been. Fuck! There's Ren and Stimpy Time Warp that wasn't good, and then Buckaroos was the Super Nintendo one that me and my buddy Luke used to play a lot of. That was an alright one. Dude, I never played the Game Boy version of that. I never actually did, come to think of it. Haha! No! Let me on that thing! Okay, I'm good. I don't even remember the boss of this one. I feel like I should be playing Tony Hawk like with this. Oh god, it's Walrus Pete. Oh, that's right. He does that. Finally. Oh! Ah, damn it. Dude, if I remember correctly, the Beavis and Butthead game can't be beaten. I think there's a glitch in it or something like that. Oof. What? Damn it. Groove is all off. Ugh. Ugh. Let me, Perfect, okay. Five-O goes west. Oh, yeah, that was a Super Nintendo game, wasn't it? Oh, so fun fact, I'm not the biggest fan of Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. Not the biggest fan. Like, I like it in a lot of ways, but there's other reasons, like, I mean, just, like, I think it's too long of a game, to be honest. Come on! Oh, fuck you. Shit. I thought he was gonna come up here. There we go. No! Oh, damn it! Okay. Don't tell me I gotta start all over from the fucking beginning. Okay, I don't. Good. Oh, there is a crying hack? Like a no crying hack for that? Ooh. That might actually make me want to play it now. Ray Jam. His crying makes me want to drop him off the top of Cool Cool Mountain like the penguin. Mm. Really? I thought he'd jump up over here. No! God damn it, there's no way to, like, analyze his attack pattern. It's just completely fucking random. Maybe this will work. Aha! It does work. Wow! Just like that. The magic finger. Boom! Literally a spirit gun at this point. That was nuts! I didn't think... I thought you had to use the hydrant to kill him. I thought that's what that was. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Beats Castle. This is the final level already? Well, you gotta remember, guys, like, this game is kind of a, you know, these games were made not to be, like, super long, a little bit more difficult than anything. And this is also aimed more at children, so, you know, that's why it doesn't have to be that long of a game. What's this game called? Jordy, it's called The Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse. So, Jordan, I guess you weren't here earlier. So we did a top 10 Capcom Games list, and we had like honorable mentions in there as well, and those honorable mentions had things like The Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse. Haha! Let's go! Give me them apples. How am I supposed to get up there? If I'm even supposed to go up there. I don't know. Back when games were sold completely and not before milking for DLC, yeah. I mean, not all these games are great either, unfortunately. Ooh. Quick change! Oh! Yes! Dude, we gotta, like... I gotta plan, like, a Game Boy night for everybody. Like, all of us just play some, like, Game Boy games together or something. Well, I don't know. Actually, that's impossible. Like, I could stream them for everybody at least. Ah! That's really something I haven't done in quite a while, is play a lot of Game Boy games for everybody. Oh, you can't use your thing in here? Oh, God. Finally. No. Maybe I can. Yeah, like we'll have a Game Boy Net. Like we'll hook up the Nintendo Switch and play off that for a little bit. Ah. So do I just jump across? Oh. Okay. No! Oh, come on. What was up there? What? Oh. Nope. This takes me back to that other area, doesn't it? Haha! Ooh, Metroid Fusion. Yeah, we haven't played that since we played it on the road Twitch a while back. Oh. Okay. Dink. Okay. Haha. Ooh. Sharp. There's kind of a lot of spikes here. Pete really doesn't want anybody coming into his castle. And I bet you Goofy would still find a way in somehow. Oh, you bastard. Huh? Haha, fuckers! It. Yeah. Like. Oh, fuck. Ha ha ha! Oh god, oh god. Really scary doing this with only one heart container left. Super Smash Brothers Melee via emulator software and rotate among the chat. Well, yeah, you can do online through Dolphin, or you do what's it called there? What do you call it there? You can do it through that, or you do it through Parsec. Aha! See, it's just a death trap up there. That's all that is. Why is everything resetting itself? Yes! That just skimmed by him. And no wonder you don't have this power at the beginning of the game. This is some Mega Man shit here. I knew it! We might be able to make Melee happen. We might be able to. I'm more of a Smash Ultimate guy myself. I don't really like going... Melee's fine. Like, I don't mind Melee. I just find it very overhyped. They actually have been... So, this is crazy. There's been people that are modding. Oh, shit, we're already at him. Fuck. I remember what he does. But there's a thing for N64 emulators where you can mod the original Smash Brothers game, and in that they have what do you call it there? You can play as like Princess Peach, you can play as Bowser, and it's literally the N64 version. They're all using N64 graphics and everything. It's so dope. They just put out a new update recently. Oh, shit. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, that hit him. Oh, damn it. I couldn't move fast enough. "44 likes. Holy shit. Nice, guys. Oh, the magic is for the blocks. Okay. Oh, shoot. Aha! Yes! That wasn't... That was a fake one. Oh! Oh, we're done. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Get out of bed, sleepyhead. Let's all go play catch. Or did I? Gosh, I guess the whole thing must have been a dream. So they pulled the Mario 2. Like the only time Donald's in this game, aside from like the beginning, closing credits, and that little scene right there. But I think the sequel actually has you playing as Donald and Mickey, if I remember correctly. But yeah, that's that was a game by Capcom. That was. Let me speed this up. There we go. Presented by Capcom. The end. Right? Yep. So there you go, guys. That is that game. Let's see about loading up another game here, shall we? It was a dream? Actually, we can play another Capcom game. This was on the list too. I didn't really talk about it though. Man. Oh, okay. So yeah, we'll try this. I think I've played this on the channel before. It's a fun game, but it's a really hard one. This game is actually very hard to play. So. Yo, sister, what's going on? Thank you for lurking and not contributing, you jerk. We're playing Marvel Superheroes War of the Gems. So this game is very much similar to the playstyle of what do you call it there? The playstyle of X-Men Mutant Apocalypse. Oop. I did not mean to pick Cap. There we go. Because wait, is Iron Man good for this one, or is there a part? Yeah, you can use it. Damn it. Fuck it, choosing Spider-Man. So I did a review on the channel years ago about this game. It had to have been about 10 years or so now. But War of the Gems came out at pretty much the end of the lifespan of the Super Nintendo. That's why a lot of people did not buy this game or play it. Releasing games pretty much at the end of a system's lifespan is generally a bad idea. I had a Nintendo and Super Nintendo, but then around like 90, I want to say like 97, 98, my buddy Stick, his cousin was selling a Sega Genesis, and I got it off of him for 40 bucks. Technically, he only had 30, and all these years later, he still owes my dad $10. Whee! Suppose, like, so those things are called evil daredevils. Now you can see why I chose Spider-Man for this level. Ugh! Dude, I mean, the Sega Genesis, it's such a good system. Obviously, it couldn't compete with the Super Nintendo, but it was really fucking good. I think the Sega CD, a lot of its games just kind of were not what people wanted, and some of them were like interactive ones, and the interaction part of it was kind of non-existent, so I think that's why. Evil Sasquatch. Back down you go. Perfect! So Spider-Man obviously has pretty good combo potential, right? He's got good combo potentials. Captain America has a double jump and he can throw his shield. Iron Man's got a double jump and can kind of like rocket forward and shit. Wolverine, much like Spider-Man, can climb walls. And Hulk is just a fucking tank. But they all do better in certain levels and stuff, you know? Evil She-Hulks. Haha, got him. Evil Hawkeyes. Oh, perfect. Oh, got them all in the corner. Ugh. Ah. You like bombs, bitch? Evil Puck from Alpha Fight. An evil Wolverine. He's green. With pink arms. Wait a minute. They all... What's their special move? Alright. Iron Man. Oh, I think I have to have an actual gem on me. Okay. Up, forward, down. Yep, I gotta have a gem on me. Yeah, bitch. Hit right into the spikes. Puckman. Ugh. Wait, so I did that whole thing, didn't get one fucking gem. An Eastern American aquarium where one of the gems may have landed. Yeah, Boston Aquarium. So for this one, technically you need Iron Man for it. He's the best one. Him or Wolverine? I would say Hulk, but he's just... Hulk is just too slow when the water rises. His air will run out, and if he gets attacked too many times, he's just... Literally, he's sunk. Adam Warlock. It seems the villains have planted some explosives in the aquarium. You have to find the gem and escape immediately. Don't, you'll perish. I mean, he's Iron Man. He literally can survive underwater with his armor. What? Oh, I didn't even have to kill him. I just walk right off the area. That's perfect. Hey! You know, I don't even know who that's supposed to be. $45 likes right now, guys. That's awesome. Hoping we can hit 50 at least, or at least 55 before the end of the stream. Ugh. There we go. Ooh. Need air. Ah. Ah, yes. This fight can be a pain in the balls. Evil Iron Men. Ah! There we go. There we go. Yeah, because when those guys gang up on you, it can be game over, man. Hooray! See, that gem would have been useful in the water because the time stone speeds you up. Dr. Doom's castle. Game over, man. Game over. We're screwed, man. What are we gonna do now? Let's see. Someone who's a good choice for this level. Wolverine's actually good. Yeah. Yeah, watch how fast Wolverine moves. Look at this. Fuck them Doom bots. Like, yeah. Speed kills, see? You know, it's really crazy that in like so many of these early games, like he's known for his mutant healing ability, yet like he doesn't ever get a game that has it. Like I don't think he gets a mutant healing ability until like way later games or something like that. You know what game I have been itching to play though? Earthbound. I've been dying to play that on stream for you guys, but that's just too long of a game. I don't think I'd be able to finish it if I started it. But I haven't played that game in years, and my god, is it so damn good. Alright, Doom. Knock, knock. Ow. Oh, he's got the foot dive this, I forgot. Thank God for Wolverine being like 5'3". Alright, that's gonna take too long. Just fire your blast. There we go. Yeah, you don't have to beat him completely here, thankfully. Dr. Doom, curse you. I cannot believe you have me cornered. Make no mistake, we will meet again. Player, so that's so player. Stop! Like, you couldn't have put in like a different speech box for every character. Ah, the reality gem. What did I tell you, bub? I'm the best there is at what I do. Ah, this douchebag. Bub. I think this level's this one's also good for Wolverine. I think this is a good one for him to fight in. Yeah, rules of reality enable you to find hidden items, which expands your perceptions, which is cool. These, gonna be one of these. Yeah, so like these blue containers you find are life. They restore your vitality. And this, if you die in a level, you can't use that character anymore. So if you find these R badges on the thing, on the map and shit, you will, you know, you can resurrect your guy. Ugh. Love the music in this fucking game. Evil Hulk! And he's bald! That's how you know he's evil! Sadly, no. They're what you would think would be kind of a cool thing, but there's no unlockable characters in this game. Sadly, it's just the characters you see here. Blah. I don't think Wolverine's making it out of this. This I should be able to do. We just do this. Yeah! I really think this game could have benefited for having unlockable characters to play, like some more. And it's like, it's crazy too, because it's like, you know, X-Men Children of the Atom existed. X-Men Mutant Apocalypse existed. You could have just taken the sprites from that game. It's not that much different than this one, you know? It's actually very relevant, if really much the same. If I remember correctly, I think Wolverine's is literally the exact same. To be fair, a lot of the sprites in this game... trying to get over there before that happened. A lot of the sprites in this game are what is used as the base for, like, Marvel Superheroes, the fighting game I told you guys about earlier. Alright, this is gonna be tough. Let's go! Well, that's right, he gets sonic waves. What? How's he supposed to do that stuff still? Oh, come on! Right. God. Yeah, Hulk's gonna be our best bet. Hulk smash. Yo, Google Man, what's going on? This is a Capcom game. Came out at the end of the Super Nintendo's lifespan. It's called Marvel Superheroes War of the Gems. I did a review on the channel here years ago about this game. Shit! Nice. Can't afford to get hit. Huh. Reach across and get both these. Figures. Come on! Come on. Before they come back, come on. Yeah! We got it. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Yo, Nick Castle gifting out a membership there. Thank you, man. Giving out to Burn 1686. Hell yeah. Thank you again, dude, for supporting the channel. Greatly appreciate that. Oh, this is gonna be a bad matchup for Hulk. Oh, that worked. All right, this is gonna be hard. Hold on, let's see about saving it, because this is one of those things you just don't want to keep doing, you know? Oh! Let's go, bitch! Hulk smash! And that did absolutely jack shit. Doesn't have any anti-airs, which is good. Except for that orb move, that's about it. No! He cheated. Almost got him. Yes! All right! Let's go, Hulk. This is why he's the strongest there is. Oh, and we got the power gem. Nice. Hell yeah. All right. Asteroid Belt, Egypt. Yeah, as he said, yeah, he used to be known as MILF Man, but he lost access to that account, so now he's He's Cougar Man 69. So we'll go with this. Yeah, we'll go with Iron Man for this one. And strength gem. A little bit of health. Ah! Oh god, no! 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 Little fucking bastards! Ah! Oh, he's humping me! Ah, damn it! That's not good. The bitch slapped from behind. That's the one thing about not being Iron Man. Like, Iron Man's got great air combos. Spider-Man does not. Ah! The humping. That literally takes like 60% of your fucking life. Ah, you bastards. Thank God he's got good combos on the ground, though. That's what's helping out a lot here. Anything over here? Nope, nothing. I thought there was. And I just wasted time and life. Wow! Really? The thing of it is, in these kind of games, you don't get a lot of life, as you guys can see. You don't get a lot of life. You don't get a lot of chances. I mean, and enemies do big time damage too. Well, that was easy. Thank God for that strength gem. Woo! Officer Friendly. There's a name I haven't heard in forever. You know, man, I watched a lot of the new Walking Dead stuff, and I gotta say, man, I don't know how that series is still going. They're losing, if I remember correctly, they're losing more, what do you call it, their viewers all the time. Like, the Rick Grimes and Michonne show, that show was fucking ass, man. Like, I don't understand. You set up this big fucking military, right? Set up this big military that, like, Rick can't escape from for, like, what, like 10 years or whatever? And Michonne shows up and they use the power of love to fucking win. Like, you gotta be shitting me with that. Oop. Ah. Got him. Oh, and we've got the space gem. That one, I believe, allows you to, like, move freely through bad areas like water and high and bad gravity areas. But yeah, like, The Walking Dead fell off hard. So much stuff from the comics would have been great to see animated if Rick was still around and Andrew Lincoln didn't take time off from the show. And they just don't know what they were doing. Like, remember Rick was supposed to get like 3 movies, and then they just combined it into a show. And again, he and Michonne took out like what seems to be the most powerful army we've seen. We've been seeing these people through, like, you know, Fear the Walking Dead and the regular Walking Dead, and they just got through it like nothing. They literally just blasted right through everything. And I was like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever fucking seen. Enables you to jump, higher and alternating gravity fields. Fuck yeah. But we're America, so we've got to have the power. You know, and then the Daryl show, first season was all right. Second season, not really that great, in my opinion. And the City of the Dead show, they're just trying to force Maggie and Negan to be friends, and that's just not happening, man. And now they did the thing. They did the fucking thing in, what do you call it there, that I hate what they do when they make children that are in the show into idiots. Like, they do the stupidest things for no reason. For reasons they already know they shouldn't do. And it's like, no. I mean, like, you got redemption with Carl as he got over, but Carl as a character, when he first, like, was on the show, oh my god, he was, like, insufferable almost. He got better, like, when, you know, he had to kill his mom and they aged him up, and the actor did a really good job with that, to be honest. The problem with The Walking Dead is it has every single show or movie adapting was an unfinished story. They didn't wait until it was finished. No, it's true. There was nothing. And honestly, I loved Fear the Walking Dead. I loved that show at first, and then it did get a little weird at times. But I like the whole thing of, like, the nuke going off, them have to survive in an irradiation area. Everybody thought that was stupid. I'm like, why is that stupid? Like, it makes sense, you know? A lot of the characters in the show were great, but a lot of them were really stupid. Oh, evil thing. It's clobbering time. Killed evil thing. Ugh. Ah! Fucking hell, man. What? Give me some life here, will ya? Oh, shit. I forgot he has combos in the air. Woo! Oh, really? Yeah, Cap walks so fucking slow, man. Be wary, that area is filled with poison gas. Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, Carl was the reason that Dale died and shit. And to be fair, like, I kind of will say that like that wasn't really Carl's fault. Like this was a brand new world, brand new like rules and shit like that for him. Fuck. You know, so like I get it on that part kind of, but like still, you know, I don't know. Just didn't seem to work out that well in a lot of ways. All right. We got to bring some of this back, so... Oh, we got enough for all three. And Iron Man's actually the one we need for this level, so... Have I beaten this game? Yeah, dude, I reviewed this game before. That's what we need. You know, and then like they tried to introduce the variant walkers, and I'm like, you mean the zombies you don't do anything with? Like, really? You finally introduced this and you do nothing with them? Okay, that makes zero fucking sense. Then they showed like the variants that like come back to life or whatever, or they become like Crimson Heads essentially, right? And they don't even like really do anything. Like they don't do anything with it. And it was the dumbest thing. And then like I guess like they inject them to make them more like angry and shit, which I guess is okay, but like yeah, I don't know. It's weird. They just didn't do a good enough job. Then like there was that one where the big guy Jerry and I think Aaron were like out in the wild and they were getting caught by a herd, and then like one of the walkers ended up using a rock and picking it up. And everybody's like, oh, it's no big deal. We saw that back in season 1. Dude, they did not think that far ahead. Okay? Season 1, by the time that episode personally came out, was like 7, 8, 9 years ago. Like... Oh, damn, we hit each other. Goodbye, Dr. Doom. Oh, he's alive. Oh, now he's dead. That's exactly how Avengers Doomsday is gonna go.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Yo, Cinema Storms, what's going on? Thank you for following. Greatly appreciate it. How are you doing tonight? Ow! Ah! Thank God I got that space gem. It's giving me I'm beating the gravity and just jumping 3 times higher. Oh, this is where we fight Blackheart now. Coral! I think it was the dumbest thing to kill Carl off, though. Like, that was the dumbest fucking thing they did. Like, one of the dumbest things in the show. Apparently, his actor wasn't even told that was going to happen. Like, they just did it and sprung it on him. It's like, yep, you're out of a job. I was like, that's fucking dirty, man. All those years, you spend, like, your entire childhood for a movie series. Or, sorry, a TV show. And that's how they let you go out like that? Like, that's dirty. Oh yeah, like everybody was like living and dying and shit like that like should have been and shouldn't have been. Ah, I forgot about that. It's blinding. Like the gem power up really doesn't do anything. Like that move barely took any life out of him. Woo! I didn't think he'd attack after that. That he usually retreats. damn it, we got each other. I don't think so. Nice try. Fuck! That's not good. No, in the comics, Carl lives. Carl lives all the way into the end of the series. Like, he's an adult with kids of his own and shit. Carl's, like, essentially, like, I think he's some kind of leader. I want to say, but I'm going to go Power Gem with Hulk. I know, like, Maggie is, I think, the president of the country or something like that, or at least, like, their area. It's been a while since I read it and shit, but yeah, like, it's crazy, but, like, they didn't, they really veered off course. I think what threw them off a lot, I think what eventually kind of threw them off was, Rick leaving the show. Because then, you know, afterwards, you're like, okay, so what do we do now? What do we got left? Because you don't have anybody that carried that star power. Like, you tried to make Daryl, and it didn't work, even though Daryl is super popular. You tried to do it with Maggie and then Negan in the show. It just didn't work. You need, like, Rick was the glue of that show. And then, like, what do you call it there? The guy who played, what's his name? Jesus and everything. He was, the reason why they killed him off like they did in the show was because he got sick of it. He hated it. Because he was supposed to, like, make use of his martial arts abilities that the actor actually knows, because they promised him, it's like, oh yeah, you're gonna be able to do this and do all this and everything like that. And so he's like, oh, okay, yeah. And he barely had any martial arts fights in that show at all. And then half the time, because everybody was super excited when Jesus got added, right? Everybody was fucking stoked about it. People were cheering because, like, people who read the comics knew how much of a badass that he is. And in the show, he did nothing. He literally even said, if I remember correctly, the actor went on record saying that he literally would sit around at set all day, like, doing nothing. I mean, if I got paid that much money to sit around and do nothing, I wouldn't complain. But at the same time, as, you know, a martial artist myself, if I got brought on to do that kind of stuff and they weren't using me, yeah, I'd be upset too. 100%. God, fuck this gravity nonsense. 49 likes, guys. One away from 50. Let's go. 28 people that are watching right now, guys. Thank you as well. Greatly appreciate that. Oh. Let's go, Jolly Green. Oh. Oh. I better not get killed by some random bullshit. Oh, that's random bullshit. More random bullshit. Oh, no. Yes! Oh, he was summoning the fucking demons, too. If that had hit me, it would have been game fucking over. Oh, and I got, we got the soul gem. Yes. Soul gem is actually pretty good because it increases your life bar. It all happened because Andrew Lincoln wanted to spend more time with his family and kids, which is understandable. Yeah, I mean, but, like, if they had literally given Andrew Lincoln, like, a year or two off from the show, they could have started all these other ones, right? They could have done other spin-offs or focused on other ones and then brought it back. I mean, and people are like, well, that doesn't always work. I was like, look, you gotta show, like, The Walking Dead that when it comes back, people would lose their fucking minds for it coming back, right? So you got that, but also you gotta remember something else, too. It works for It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. They don't release seasons every year now. It's kind of, I think, like, they take like a year or two off. And people still come back for it, so. Oh, yep, we've pretty much got all the gems, but that last one. Power Jam. Yeah, we'll do that again. What is more useful in life, bodybuilding or MMA? Well, technically, Suspect 13, it's kind of both. Bodybuilding helps you get into physical, like, I mean, not like exact bodybuilding, because bodybuilding is more for health and physique, right? It's all about physique when you bodybuild. But when you lift to get stronger in terms of fighting, it's very different, because most bodybuilders, if you try to fight them, you'll win, because bodybuilders get like so big and stuff, they can't move their arms. They have a lot of weaknesses to them. They carry a lot of weight on them that their muscles will slow them down. Anything. And while they might look good and they're toned and everything like that, fighting wise, they're not in fighting shape. You know. And it's important, like, in martial arts to learn everything. Anytime, like, I go somewhere or I'm with, like, my team for Power Rangers Unworthy, I always, like, ask the guys, hey, like, you guys learn anything new? Like, let's see what's up, and I watch and I learn with them, And, you always got to learn. Because, like, if you limit yourself to one style and stuff, you're going to be at a disadvantage against everything. You have to learn everything. Like my buddy Eric, he knows kung fu, he knows karate, like Muay Thai, like he's a lethal weapon. Actually, it's funny enough, Eric is the one who's doing the fight scenes. He's making the videos, and he's creating the stunt work for Resurrection. He's got a team out in New York that he does these things with when he's not doing Power Rangers with us. Fuck off, Iron Man. Ah, that was quicker than I thought. Fuck off, evil thing. Ah, damn it. What the? Worth it. But yeah, I've seen a lot of bodybuilders and shit like that who can't fight for shit. Like, you got to know yourself and, like, train yourself and build yourself the proper way, depending if you want to be built for power, built for speed, built for durability, that kind of shit. Evil Daredevil! And he's wearing a thong! For some reason. Ugh. Ah! There we go. I want to be a weapon, just a weapon. Oh yeah, like Megatron, how he just turns into a gun or a cannon. All right. Ugh. Doctor Strange! Why can't we play as Doctor Strange? Evil Silver Surfer! I think it was like cool for them to like make just evil versions of these characters. I can't believe I didn't fall on that. That's just my luck. Aha! Ah! Aha! Oop. Clearly they're a knockoff because you wouldn't be able to defeat the Silver Surfer in just one little tap. Oh, we got a real one now. Ugh. No! There was life up there! No! Yes! Breakdancing Spidey. War of the Gems. Ah, you know this game, my friend. That's good. A lot of people don't remember this game. Ah! I don't know where to go. What to do? Oh god, it hurts. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. Ah! Yoink. How do they land in the lava and not get hurt is my question. Evil thing. Yeah, Spidey might be at a little disadvantage here. Throwing lava, bitch move. Haha! Didn't even need to use the gems. Ugh. Nebula. We got this. Yeah, this stage is essentially in Marvel Superheroes on the PS1, the fighting game. Hulk smash, jumping lady. Cheesing it. Cheesing it. Well, no, they're two different games, Dylan. But this game, a lot of the stuff that's in it is like the sprite work and stuff is the base for Marvel Superheroes on PS1. Hey, it's Thanos. We'll just use Hulk to beat him. 1, 2, 3, just in case. We'll take the Power Stone. Get ready to whoop some ass. All right, sister, take care, dude. Yep. F1's a fighting game, and this is a beat 'em up. Ooh, you rat bastard. Hulk smash! Oh! And we go. We did it. We won the game.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Yo, Dylan, thank you for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate that. And we get the Mind Gem, which I don't know if we can actually use in this game. I don't think we can. Oh, dude, yeah, no, his fucking moveset was nerfed to shit. In Children of the Atom, Magneto was a fucking beast. I mean, you gotta, people have to understand, too, boss characters in fighting games were always notoriously difficult and broken because the reason why was the company wanted you to keep putting quarters in to beat that boss. That's why a lot of those old Capcom bosses, especially when they got put over to Super Nintendo and stuff like that and Sega Genesis, was so that you would go and you would rent those games over and over to beat those guys. You should have gone for the head. Yeah, no, Magneto was like stupid overpowered in X-Men Children of the Atom. He was brutal. He was really brutal in that shit. The end! Dude, it really did. The death of Blockbuster and video rentals, and I've said this on past streams before. When it comes to why people played so many different games back in the day, was because a lot of people couldn't afford a lot of games. They couldn't, but that's another story for another time. But when you got those games, you played them as much as you could, and then if you liked them enough, you would ask for them for like Christmas or your birthday, or you'd save your allowance, or you just keep renting it for whatever reason. But then sometimes you go back and say you get there too late on a Friday, or you go like early Saturday, right? Everything that you like is gone. And then all of a sudden, that's how you find another game. And you're like, oh, this game's actually pretty fun. I would never have discovered it or looked at this before. So, you know, it's things like that. All right, let's get another game booted up here. Actually, since we are in a... Oh, wait, no, that one's not on the Dreamcast. However, let me pull it up here real quick. Wait, do I not have the Capcom Classics on here? All right, we'll do it the other way then. Yo, Nick Castle, the $2 super chat. Thank you. Play Ghouls and Ghosts Sega Genesis, please. That one I do not have on me at the moment. But definitely play this. Let's see. The one I want? No. Yes. Boot. Full screen. All right, let's try this out. Silver Samurai is underrated in my opinion. There are evil versions that try to kill Wolverine, but then there are also good versions that aid Wolverine. Yeah, they really don't do much with Silver Samurai, unfortunately. All right, let me know if the audio needs to be turned up, guys, okay? But since we just played Marvel Superheroes War of the Gems, we'll play the game, this one. Old PS1 start. Well, actually, funny thing, MJ, that opening you just saw, I have that now for the opening of the channel. I think this does need to be turned up a little bit. There we go. Booyah!
Marvel Superheroes!
Let's go. All right. All right, who do I want to play as? You know what? We'll keep the party going with Hulk. Shumogura. X-Men vs. Street Fighter is really a good one, too. That game changed everything. And I mean everything. God, the sprite work in this is still fucking phenomenal. Let's go, stupid squid. Let's go! Who's next? Perfect! So what we need is another Marvel vs. Capcom game. And I'm gonna tell you, Capcom is probably already noticing that Marvel Tokon fighting game that's pretty much just Marvel vs. Capcom without the Capcom characters. I think they're gonna wait until the the numbers come out for that game. And I think they're going to realize, fuck, we need Marvel vs. Capcom 4. Yeah, MVC 2 was great. 3-on-3, fucking love that game to death, man. All the years playing on the Dreamcast, PS2 version, which is actually, frankly, the worst fucking version to play. You bitch. You bitch. Oh, yeah, that's right. Where is it? So guys, now, everybody in this game, when they use a gem, has a specific ability with that gem, right? Now, everybody can use a gem, and everybody gets some kind of buff. But everybody has a specific gem that works for them. You would think Hulk with the Power Stone would be dangerous, and he is. He's very dangerous. But watch what happens when you use the Time Stone. Like, did you see his life just fucking go down? Unfucking real. The Time Stone for Hulk is probably one of the most dangerous combinations in this game. Dude, no. MJ, legit. they need to do a Marvel vs. Capcom with a proper story. Like, 2 kind of had one. I mean, even Marvel vs. Capcom 1 kind of had one. MVC 3 didn't really have one. MVCI tried, and while some of it was a good idea, it just ultimately didn't work. But they need to do Marvel vs. Capcom 4. They need to. Because these games are beloved. And I think they will do it. I think they will, honestly. Oh! You're a lucky wee man. Yes, my gem now, bitch.
Let's rock.
Whoa. Oh, threw his ass to the ground. I'm sorry. Blocking the meteor is one thing, but this bridge would not be able to handle a fucking meteor. You! Oh! I thought I could grab him off the drill claw. Damn! Oh, we're going down. Motherfucker. Really? Ugh. Can't survive this. I love that. You just drop onto a stone. That's so dope. MVC show should either have a perfectly fused boss that bridges the gap between the 2 universes, or have 2 separate final bosses, one Marvel and other Capcom. Exactly. And honestly, oh, best fucking stage, best fucking theme song in the fucking game. Let's go. This shit is hype as fuck. One of the greatest video game themes of all time for fighting games. Oh, bitch! And I'm throwing concrete at him. Oh! But I think like in Marvel vs. Capcom 4, if there is a story, it's just they all live in the same universe. No like fusing of dimensions and shit like that. Just have them all been there, you know? I think that'd be dope as fuck. Oh, you bitch. Oh! 29 people here right now, guys. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you guys are having fun. And please, if you haven't hit that like button, please do so. We're almost at 50. I'm hoping to get 55 before the end of this stream. There we go. Booyah into the face.
Let's rock. Proton cannon. Gamma rock.
Yeah.
Who's next?
And we just hit 50 likes. Let's go. Come on now. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Well, yeah, Iron Man couldn't be used. It was like a dispute or something like that. So Iron Man couldn't be used, so they used War Machine instead, which is fine because I love War Machine. Well, yeah, he had Gamma Tsunami and the Gamma Quake or whatever it was, where all the like Gamma Quake, where all the rocks came down. I remember one of my buddies was just like, yeah, like, how come, like, I think it was one of my friends that I've been playing Marvel vs. Capcom games for years. It was like, yeah, like, why doesn't Hulk have a level 3 super? Why does he just have 3 level 1s? I'm like, dude, you want the Hulk to have a level fucking 3? Like, as beastly as that character is, like, you really want him to have that. I do not think you want that. I mean, I think level 3 would be kind of a dope thing where it's almost like a devil trigger. Or, you know, an install super where he becomes like World Breaker Hulk or something, and he gets like an amazing defense or something, like an amazing attack boost, but his defense, it becomes like a glass cannon like Akuma. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. I wish it was something like that. Oop. Doop. Give me back my shit. Oh, you bitch! Whoa! Yeah, baby. Oh! Gotcha. Yeah, I know that she was in MVC too. That's the whole reason why I got MVC. Well, it's not the whole reason I got MVC too, but when I found out Jill was going to be it, I was like, yeah, I'm in. But the thing of it is, here's my problem with Jill in MVC2, and it's not necessarily Jill herself, right? It's the fact that Jill was in there. The game was essentially being made in like 1999. At that point, you already had Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, and at some point, you know, Code Veronica, right? And that was dope. To like, you know, like the thing, okay, we got a Resident Evil representative in this. Awesome, let's go. But why wasn't another one added? Like, there was a lot of Street Fighter characters. To be fair, they're just using the what do you call it there? Oh, fuck you! To be fair, with the Street Fighter characters, they're just using the sprites from Street Fighter Alpha. And there was like 3 Alpha games by then. But like, why didn't they do a Claire or a Chris at least? You know, that's something that I never understood. Why so many Resident Evil characters? I mean, hell, even Regina would have been interesting to see in there. My gems. Oh! Oh no. shit.
Gamma Crush.
Yeah! Right through the finger lasers. Yeah, she wasn't in MVC. I don't understand why they thought putting the Nemesis in there was the good choice. To be fair, he's a lot more fun in MVCI than he is in MVC3. You know? Well, that's why you got to get inventive. Because look what they did with Jill. She had the knife for the grab move. She has a counter. She had her the Stars Beretta. She had the bazooka. She had the rocket launcher. You know, she had a slide move. And they invented stuff for her. She had that charge up move where she got that fireball. And like, so what you can do for someone like Claire, right? She would have the grenade launcher, and the grenade launcher you can swap out the ammo for it, right? You can swap it on the fly. So like the grenade rounds shoot out 3 powerful grenade rounds, but they don't have a lot of distance like they do in RE2. You could have acid rounds, which would cause extra damage, like kind of like a poison effect, right? It would burn you for a little bit if it hit you. You could have the freeze rounds from RE3. You know, you could do something like that, right? And when those hit an enemy, they stun them for a few seconds, right? Do something like that. The bow gun. Claire could just have like a bow gun that just fires. They could be like her anti-air, you know? Trying to think. You could even have the spark shot, which could be her assist. She comes in and hits you with a spark shot. You know, her like literally one of her hyper combos could be her jumping on her bike and crashing it into an enemy. And there's pieces on the ground afterwards that she could pick up and throw. You know, things like that. You know, you could do things like that. I think what else? What are some good ideas for Claire that she could do? She could pull out the Gatling gun, kind of like how Rocket Raccoon does it. She could do the same thing. There's a lot of ways to implicate Resident Evil characters into fighting games. A lot of them have interesting move sets from the games, like physical moves. Like Jill's or Claire's grab, right? Like she could do it where like she could have a projectile, a smaller projectile where she throws a knife, like she does in Darkside Chronicles. You know, she could have a spin kick. Like you look at her move set that she has in physical moves for like in the Mercenaries game. Oh, fuck. Oh no, you don't. What? Oh, the rock got me from behind. MVC3 is kind of where it gained a lot of popularity, but the problem is MVCI, Capcom went cheap on it. They had the people like, oh, well, you know, Iron Man can 8-way dash. You know, why would you need Magneto? And it's like, because he's a legacy character. And they're like, oh, well, you know, you've got other characters. Like, no one's going to miss the mutants. Dude, Wolverine is a legacy character. He's been in every single Versus game. Oof. Battle of the Brutes here. Jesus Christ. Let's go, bitch! Oh, and I had no life left. Magic Pixel. Woohoo! They could. Capcom could create a brand new boss.
Let's
Create a
rock.
few of them. Do a Smash Brothers thing. A Subspace Emissary. Create a couple bosses along the way. Create during arcade mode. Create a mid boss. Create an end boss. Right? I think that would be kind of cool. You know, have a couple of classic boss characters and then have a brand new one. You know, stuff like that would be really cool. Some pigeons and oh my god. All work and no play makes Hulk a grouchy boy. See, this is the Hulk that I wish we did get in the MCU. Like, I wish we got that version of Hulk. There you have it. Another Capcom game for you guys right there. There's got to be a version where she's probably a redhead. But, drop that right. Perfect. All right, so. Whew, that was a lot of fun tonight. So for those of you who just joined tonight and wanted to see the top 10, when this is over, you can actually, this will be obviously archived as a VOD, so you'll be able to go back and watch my top 10 Capcom games of all time. It's my personal ones. There's some rules to it. You know, you can't choose one from the same series and stuff like that. You can only choose one per series. You can't have multiple entries. And that killed me to do. But then again, if I did, there'd be a lot of fighting games on this list. So yeah, like there's all that kind of stuff right there. So thank you for everybody that donated tonight. I think there was something else I wanted to touch on as well. Yeah, I mean, we'll be back to playing some Yu-Gi-Oh tomorrow. We'll be playing more Forbidden Memories to see if we can get through that. And then I'm going to think about some other stuff later in the week for us to play and everything. I think I might try. So, although for those of you guys who don't know that are just here new, my friends come over once in a while and we play a lot of games together. We play old Tekken games that we grew up with. We play a lot of old classic Mario Party. So I'm going to talk to my friends this weekend and see if any of them are around. I know it's the 4th of July weekend. Might be able to get them over. I don't know, for at least on Sunday. But yeah, hopefully we can get some of that going, or I can get some people that have the Switch versions of Super Mario Party or Mario if they have the Nintendo Switch Online, and we can all play that together. So yeah, thank you guys. Greatly appreciate all the love and support tonight. Thank you for all the great and wonderful chats. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the new members that joined up. We are about 20 away from a brand new emoji being unlocked. So I'll have Baz work on one of those when we get a little bit closer to that. And with that being said, yeah, technically I'll see you guys later tonight because it's 3 o'clock in the morning. So with that being said, thank you all for watching. I'll see y'all next time. Take care. Have a good one.